Hello, hello, hello. Alright, sorry. I'm late. I was puzzling. I was doing a puzzle and lost track of time. You know, as one does with puzzles. Camera is very stuck on something. Not right spot. Alright. Go get that unstuck. There. Now I have to calibrate it. Calibrate. Okay. Calibrated. Look at that.
Chapter 7.
We're on chapter 7.
The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
Good cop, chill cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop
I don't have
interrogation.
bad yet, so I don't know if it's supposed to be hard cop or not, but I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca.
It's Ned Flanders. Howdly doodly. Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This is all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? I can't do a Ned Flanders. It's like I'd have to literally do the howdly doodly. Luca, what's going on here? Like it doesn't even work. It doesn't. I can't do the voice. Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? You'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah? Why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just, all this stuff seems pretty weird. I'm bored with names of people from town, an archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes,
Luca gestured to the corner.
bills of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. The kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This all makes sense in time. He's gonna run!
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to.
Punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light. Son of a.
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down
Mr.
here.
Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there and let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Yeah. We can do the hard cop. We haven't gotten this way yet, but I think better to finish out this way as much as we can.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, 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 Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless.
He's iron fucking awake.
Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
But what the heck am I getting message? It's spam. It's always spam. Alright. Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said Mr.
He
Tolliver.
grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the
The
world?
chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. Makes nothing. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The full expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance. What? I don't
Mr.
even.
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You tie me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. Make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good
He shook his
lord.
head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source to buy some batteries. No one's gonna get that joke. Source has been like out of business for like a decade. Source? What's the source? You see, the source was an electronics chain in Canada. I don't know if elsewhere or if it still exists, but
His
it's where
voice faded to a whisper.
the town began, where it all began. What is Operation
With that,
Sparkplug?
Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What do you say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Now that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about this source thing, Cato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. So apparently...
The cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Apparently I missed an achievement for looking
Sally
around.
Seashore's simple succulent sundries.
Fair enough.
I brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour.
And I
30
thought I'd done
recipes
it.
so easy you'll doubt it's even edible. A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time, by Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oof. Here's this. Interact with everything. Press.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
There we go. Apparently that corner is the one I was missing. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, you work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Can we do adorable, cop? Oh, Shadow hung out here so much eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. I've never even seen Miss Novak. They got you working for free? Why not get access to all the books I can read? What more could a person want? Amen to that. Well, fair enough, I guess. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you, Enrolo. I can't put you any higher on the waitlist for the next Tank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Puka tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. You have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life. So he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
You got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring country records that kill you, but county records. I'll put you in the obituaries myself. That's a good line. You know, people, I've definitely heard lines like I'll put you in the dirt myself, like I'll beat the shit out of you myself, like stuff like that, but I don't think I've heard I'll put you in the obituaries myself. And it's fucking cold.
Rollo muttered under his
I
breath.
dig it. You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like
slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey, hey, hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? In the obit? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were two J. Hartfords. Yeah, what was your grandpa's name? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. Your gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over. Then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
I kind of thought that might be the twist that was coming, but... Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. Except
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house.
he's probably already been let out by
If he
Gran.
was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Oh, that's
He
a
held
line.
perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
I feel like checking Mr. Tolliver is how we get caught here. I feel like that's the biggest mistake we could do. We can go upstairs, see what they say. Because then you could, if you don't check on him, you can pretend you knew nothing about it and you just got home. Although Rollo did say Gran, so. Nice, we're still running all of our power bills. I keep feeling like one day I'm going to be able to read something in this book. One chapter. Oh
Mr. Tolliver
no.
was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace.
Maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just needs a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed, heh. Okay, now I can think. If Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know it, then I need to play it cool. Yes, the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. I don't think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. The second I go up those stairs, I'm screwed, aren't I? Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move.
The jam is poisoned. We are poisoning
His
Mr.
limbs
Nuncreed.
might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Germ? Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into now? Or, not now, but just what did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything. They're gonna be knocked out and asleep when the freeze comes again.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
I mean, she was trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed.
Why was she trying to drug
Yeah.
Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy
Get more
head,
drugs from
Luca
his
snapped back to the
store,
memory
because he
camp.
runs the pharmacy, you know? To the festival. Nothing up at the grave. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one, the one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa ho ho. Sly devil. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just looking around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Yeah, a lot for not. And not a lot of them being very useful. Oh, Sly does open Sly Cop. Okay, so we're gonna have another. I haven't done either this way, apparently. I haven't finished Strange Vertical. I was apparently partly into Strange. So, we got Hard to Do, the finish, then go back, do Sly, and then round. I have a feeling we're all about to get frozen, so. Is this saying? Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine, so I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone!
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear for our mayor! What a great turnout. Ah, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. It would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life
Mr. Kerr
forever.
took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
Wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place, to see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
Thumped the podium to
That's not
emphasize
change,
each
though. That's
word.
the opposite. Community, conviction, commitment. Okay, there we go.
Mr.
Change.
Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. Conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing a future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. And we all freeze and die. What was that?
Began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't gonna ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I've learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. He's a Kerr when he's sowing right now, and soon he will be reaping when we freeze. And so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Yeah. Our harvest awaits, and then he sows. There we go. We all die again.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire
Hi,
town
Kunizuo.
frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close
I
the
don't
book
super
or
enjoy
read
these
never
parts
be
of the
good
game
again.
where it's like the reader getting annoyed. I feel like the game could do without this. There'd probably be a bit better off.
No, I don't mean that.
It's not really like relatable.
got a
It's
little
just
closer
like
this time.
trying to say
We
how
just
you're
need to
supposed
try
to feel.
again.
Because that's supposed to be like the stand-in for the reader who is you. It just doesn't quite work. I like the rest of the game a lot though.
Please.
There's so much that could be in the center here still. I don't think we're close to the end at all.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
So it's Beck's turn. We've all
With a
taken a
few
turn.
crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What's going on here? You're that Modewell girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
Yes, but getting closer doesn't mean finish. You know how Juniper is with her precautions? Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? A better way to avoid prying eyes. Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here to...
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
Sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And when you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission crucial. What's the password for? We don't know. We have a password in order to put it. That means something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver has had a candy shelf. All he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
You just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered, could be a cover-up? It's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... Oh, it's an anagram. None Creed's drugstore. Ah, and this is why we
Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
try to drug him and knock him out. Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's new drugstore. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. I guess we know where to go next. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. Got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. I got a bunch of new stuff. We have new fishing. No.
Luca jet first.
Unfortunate. To the drugstore. You were late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Just caught up with the work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I
Gus
think
looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a very nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you can make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerner's perennial harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
You have a new choice to make now, sister. Hannah's going to change whether we like her or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. Getting late, children. Yet you don't walk towards home, you walk away from it. They get to Nuncreeds. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. Looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in here? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say, we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. We might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. That may be for you, but licorice let me down at the 2023 World's Plans. Thank you very much. I mean, it wasn't licorice's fault, but it's the worst League of Legends joke I could have fucking made. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. But whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. He must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it is as easy as cold hard cash. Well, he's right. It's locked. There gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. I guess we try to call. You ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why'd there be a blinky keypad? Friend's new drugstore. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Alright, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we...
The
Ah!
inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it. You knew there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Look, do you remember when I said how cool it'd be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? Well, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Look, each of these has something written on them. This suit has a broken mask. Ah, so is this the one who tried to... Mystery warehouse creeper? We at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like an Uncreed and talks like an Uncreed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Pneumatic tube time. Mining operations alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Well, he says, you can only trust a miner up to the point when they get hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. She involved in all this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. She's definitely involved. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. That's a lot of buttons. Also, hello, Senai. Thanks for stopping by. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
His hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Rolla, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. What was that? Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. And there's an Uncreed. Shit. okay, the comedic timing of that's pretty good. He just pops out, bounces twice on his ass, and is just like, shit. 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 Awesome. You all need to come with me now. I ain't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it's an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Well, now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. He's gotten real dark and depressing really fast. What sci-fi isn't sci-fi in lore, right? So sci-fi would not be sci-fi in lore unless if it's something where it's like, this is sci-fi to us in lore and our experiences, but now it has become real. You could still consider it sci-fi because it's like your understanding of the world's being broken by something that should be fiction. Although once you've come to terms with it no longer being fiction, then yeah, I guess you wouldn't really call it science fiction anymore. But like if today someone started like if future you came back in time and said something to you, like right now, you would consider that something like science fiction happening until you came to terms with the fact it was real, and then the fact that you have to consider real, it wouldn't be fiction anymore. It'd just be like future bullshit. Science bullshit. As we were a team, Walt and I, an idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist, both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No, we were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Yeah, sci-fi to sci-real. Fucking... You gotta take the, fucking... the sci-real pill. I'm so science-pilled. It's so real. Fuck. Nuncreed let out a... Oh yeah, that's... Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand, and he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this, but you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My Gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing this town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
Color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. She already has, multiple times. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. The lift up and zoom back is so good. They did so good on the animations of him coming in and out of these pipes. That's fantastic. Oh. That did not go how I expected. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. You're on the other side. You good? Yep. That sounds really painful. I love this town.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Oh, wait, has it already happened? Has everything already been frozen? Wait, is that where my house was supposed to be? That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have fired it with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Didn't look like it got on any of us. I sure hope he didn't pee on any of us. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. Where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow up something out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think we went this way. Okay, but what's up this way? Huh. Good thing I always wear a sweater, huh? Thing to interact with around here. Like we aren't getting back that way. Oh yeah, no, it's the town. See, here's the town sign, so that was where our house was. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. Yeah. Wait, did we go back in time or forward? Like... Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Or did they just rebuild the town? Is this actually what happened from the Foul Hybris? Because that's a building instead of the other thing. Rollo. Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. Never really had me. You very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. Guess we can't go up that way. Yeah, because this is like...
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
I don't know if it's an alternate universe, or if this was just like the original town, which after the harvest blew up, and all the adults moved to a second town and kept it secret. Maybe. Gran died 3 towns east, right? 3 towns east. Guys always comes from the east, and we were told to run west. Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rowanback held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
Now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not
They
fair.
gazed at each other, both catching their breath. balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
All
And
we
in the
have is weep.
stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his
Oh, I
knees,
can't even press Y to check other options.
saw the tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for
Okay,
a
now
moment
I can.
with warm sympathy, remembering
Curious.
why this was all necessary.
I can finish that line. This will all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep
Okay, we all die.
darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to.
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
We all freeze to death again. Bad end.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
So, I assume I need to get something other than weep, which to get, I now have to go the other way, which I hadn't gone. I didn't finish doing the strange, so let's... I want to do tickles or strange. Tickles is first, let's just do tickles.
Time to bust out the tickles.
This is where they're bullying us. Want to see something? Hey Tish, want to see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yup. Hey, yup. Hey, yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yup, yup, yup.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Yup. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
His eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. See you around, new
He
kid.
kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Oh no, he kicked onto Beck. Whoa. We get Monster Beck? What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? You've got anime protagonists going on. Depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh god.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Wait, this is the alternate where Rollo got kidnapped instead. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit, and we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. I think it was a body, and so we ran, but we got split up, and I ran home, and it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
Not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies, because on the other side is the cold town that used to exist. Alright, time to go wait. Can I go check on Beck first?
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
He was about to go down the telephone box. Whoa, don't sneak up an old fellow like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. The dang thing never does, of course. You haven't seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? No, because you kidnapped him, but not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. That's some ominous music. If I was doing this side for the first time, yikes. Antics, we all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He is not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luke, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there is something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face.
We know this is,
emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a shame. Oh, if you don't have the word shame, can you even do this?
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
No, don't tell him. Yes, sir, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? First we were just looking around, then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That is the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? That's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage, I think. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Now, why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
Now we're fucked. But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
Firm shove. Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule, plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance.
I'm glad I did the other route first, then this route, because, like, we get the Nuncreed reveal, and then, like, this feels like a perfect transition from it.
Figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end. Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong.
Apparently tickling was really bad. Yeah, I guess all we got left is the shame right now, right? Sorry, the strange. I don't remember I played to on this branch. I think I just played to the chapter change and ended it for the stream, so I'm just gonna replay.
Time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
Weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense, wackadoos travel in packs, eh, Dad?
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach. Iggy's clothes were
Get
drenched
fucked.
in the glowing ooze.
Ooze boy. You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Health? I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit. Yup. That was intense. He's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
Warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. Took the words out of my mouth. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We're just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? Funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. I am starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. Beck is getting kidnapped. I need to talk with Nelly about work anyways.
Glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay. Yeah, I think this is just where I
Rolo
ended.
was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread.
I'm gonna be right back. While we're here, I'm just gonna grab some water. And be right back. I am just out. Alright, I'm back. And get to
Gran
go.
is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran, I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rolo. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him, so I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Turns out Rolo's safe and sound.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice, but I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go."
You know, we haven't actually, found literally anything about our mom who supposedly disappeared only, a month or two ago. Which is interesting that we haven't seen anything mentioned about that.
Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run." The ice crackled as it
Did she
spread
actually just
across
get,
his father's hands.
regular murdered and not conspiracy murdered or something?
That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Radio.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Now we're entering Silent Hill with the radio. Oh, is this Morse code? I kind of skipped to it instead of tapping.
The noise.
Luca. Rolo, is that you? Luca. There. Well, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rolo's voice was coming through more clearly now. But some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was, it took me to some sort of blur. I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in blank for now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr? No, blank, blank, blank. Trust blank, blank, blank. He's blank, blank. Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rolo? Rolo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely
Rolo's
hear
voice
you.
began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. We need to the treehouse. The treehouse.
The signal died for good.
What is he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rolo, you're a
Luca
genius.
grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse. Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
So we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Jeremy, you just keep your wits about
Mr.
you.
Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
Oh. Did that unlock any other routes? We're on the strange here. It's a shame. No. You're right, you can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Eris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. He knows. Gran? Are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca! Jesus Christ. Yeah, Don, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? We got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. All from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. He was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca. Back into the darkness. Who is this dog? I've never seen this dog before. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It's simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these, odd is
The
good.
two boys shared a mischievous grin.
Can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Make ourselves scarce now. Okay, what sign did they change? Old Pickler's Pawn. Okay, so it's not gonna let me go over here. It wasn't this sign, right? That says festival. I guess the festival that's closed up. Dreamed about fishing. Do we got any new lures? No. All these options and none of them are for fish. I crave fish. Let me fish. Rollo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo, where are you? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I got weapons in here. So you better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons. How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Luca's throat.
Who are you? What, you don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anywhere. It's the kid we threw in the puddle, right?
To place the dampened voice, the figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. But you couldn't control yourself for a second. And I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. With positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Reefwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rollo? It's not safe, Luca. Rollo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rollo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to a treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell ya? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. You're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is there a present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. Oh, there's so many. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We'd love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They are saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. My young Iggy present. We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
He slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Igor, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. Well, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry though, we're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him, he's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is, poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why, because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
His smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face chat? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca? Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight.
I hope.
He swung the Mission Control Defense Cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Hey, that was uncalled for. More than a little rude. Just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
Ended this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here?
Yeah, I guess our only option is to try flight here.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the Mission Control Defense Cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See you jerks. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That is actually pretty badass. I think we lost them. They're up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. What's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
Resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful. Oh god, I just said we hadn't heard anything about the mom yet.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Okay, so that seems like the right way to go. What happens if we try to go down this way? What's the readout? In just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Yeah, still within safe ranges. Maybe spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. Okay, I don't know which way to actually go. Hey, this way caused the radio to go. Oh, actually, can I just not go anywhere else this way? Oh, okay, I had to... What's all this? I'd just say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. You can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weepwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Throw snowballs at it? I don't know. Beacon
The
Pines.
boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where did all this snow come from? It's been colder than normal lately. That's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The hell we fought at before. It was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. Think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
It's like the stuff they put up around Weepwood. The stuff who put up? I don't know. This stuff looks familiar to you? Looks like the rail near the puddle I, shoved me into, yeah. It's all
Looking
frozen.
down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim, run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We're not even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled, the town is destroyed, and everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion.
I don't think it's time and space. I think it's the original town at some point got destroyed, probably during the Foul Harvest, and they rebuilt the town next to it, is my guess. It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
Boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Yeah, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Now that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Yeah, I think there's multiple towns, is my theory right now. Like, the first one got destroyed and then they rebuilt the other, which is the current one, and this is, like, to the left. Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Yeah, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Geez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
He shrugged.
Something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You won't understand. You and Will are always having a blast together. Laughing, calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. His perfect little life. My parents are dead. That's not perfect. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked it, and even she already likes you. You have
He
Tish.
wiped his nose with his sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that
He cleared his
impression.
throat as he wiped his eyes.
It must be raining out here.
Iggy
Definitely.
arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch.
Yeah, pretty sure they're all gonna die.
Not true.
We're hallucinating right now.
The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading, I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes! What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strolled out into the evening sun.
And never came back. Where's the milk? Hey, wait a second.
Approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
It was the calming presence
Who the fuck is this?
recognition that he was not in danger. Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy-necked, furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great, how about a name? You must call me something you can call me Nat.
He huffed with gratification.
Okay, I'm starting to get lost. This route, where it's like the friends with the conspiracy, all seems really good and fine. This, with just new random side characters out of nowhere who are like, I'm a traveler on the infinite possibility. I'm not feeling it as much. Yeah, it might be the reader. How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Okay, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open then.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood. We teleported to some alternate universe. There's also some cruel experiment by Kern and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines. Yep. Second town. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. Oh, right, because they mentioned at one point to clean up all the the ground. The pharmaceutical company drove everyone out to a nearby town and put them in hotels for 2 weeks. So what happened is they rebuilt a replica of the town in that time and then brought people back to that replica instead of to the original, which then had frozen over. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You'd need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. You would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. Mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, or revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. You're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why
Luca
indeed?
began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
Looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance.
the grave site he's been visiting is not the real grave site. Iggy, not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood.
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to Perennial Harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You were here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I
There was
do?
no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. 259K. Fall off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. Well, everything we left behind. That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is
He bent down
overrated.
to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Haha, weirdo. Yeah, I thought I was the jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on
Luca
graves.
stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Iggy gave
advice.
Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey, who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover? Who you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah, Karen and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a
Luca
source.
wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest. It would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. What if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. It can get awfully cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh heavens no, do I seem like a killer to
Iggy
you?
and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Yeah. Aw, shucks, now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firework or cracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks, so I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Lola got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under that tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Hey, Rushmore. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? You think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. The hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? You really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast-off, loser. Alright. And check out any of the other places, or do I have to just go to the source? Wait. Alright, to the source it is. Machine? Nope.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Nice. I hope you had a good work shift. Echo, 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 echo. Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to New Year's. I'm gonna try to stream on it. I might get some alcohol for that. I don't know. I haven't drank in like a couple months, so I don't drink often. New Year's is like, seems like the time to do it. This is the source? It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Her. Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Rats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source where they collect the unrefined,
Scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh heavens no, my role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you are destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead, in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. You aren't giving up without a fight. Smile's not going to be so winning after we're done with you. Now boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes you a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing, nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know. I'm an exceptional liar. Up, that's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Fall off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Ooh. Whoa.
Growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr is out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. Yeah, clipboards are real creepy people. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know, I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Prum-dum-dum. Proppity-dum-dum. Wow, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
Just take off your coat. He's holding onto your coat. You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's the only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca.
With the founder. Is Sharp still alive? He's the founder.
Pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Guess I can accept. I got the hum. Is there anywhere else I can hum? I can at this end. Okay, so finish up here and then we'll go back the other way with the hum.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
The fireworks are gonna cause it to freeze, aren't they? Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Oh, I actually properly. Curious. Ah, but of course. The star exhibits must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyways. How? Tempus liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. Wait, so is there time travel then? Maybe not. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, the energy can only come from its surroundings. The useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. The gunk makes things cold and fireworks make the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It'll take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Katie's role in it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels.
Yeah, like this
Let's go back
fourth
and
wall
find something
breaking
more
isn't
definitive.
great. The rest is a lot of fun, but yeah, I guess Tom is the last one. The problem is, I still need to fish one more time.
In the past, he found the best way to
So
deal
we're
with
gonna
a
quickly
rage
try to
Rousey
do that,
was
'cause
to be a little chill.
I can't imagine there's any more ways to go. So we're just gonna go, 'cause I think I can still go fish after this dialogue. I think this is the closest I can get. Yes, fish. But I have everything, but it hasn't let me, it hasn't given me the achievement for using all the fishing. But I got all the fish. Oh well. There must be one more.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind, the only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She
Is
let
Gran
the torch
actually the
fall
mom?
to the snow and sizzle out.
Is Gran
A few
actually your
steps toward
mom?
Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the
Oh,
snow
wait, the
herself.
gunk like makes you older, right? So is it the mom who's used the gunk to get older or something? Is Gran's already dead?
Through a flood of tears, she began began to hum along, note for note.
Does it go until I press A? Let's try pressing A.
Luca lifted his
Okay.
head in astonishment.
I mean, you could assume your mom learned it from
The
your
last time
grandma,
he
but
heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
how do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? Only one person calls everyone buckaroo. Turns out, Grandma was Chuck Tingle all along. That joke took way too long to make because I couldn't remember Chuck Tingle's name, and I had to literally take a step across my room and glance at it. Chuck Tingle put out a horror book instead of a romance one, and I thought that was hilarious, so I picked it up. I haven't read it, but I had to literally, I had to go glance at it to remember his fucking name. Ugh. Buckaroos. I'm ruining this precious moment. The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, Buckaroo. Mom?
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my
Eleanor
son.
looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. There's eyes right there, Luca. Why did you lie to me? You tore me up, Luca, but I did to keep you safe. I thought the gang answers would help us both move on, but the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial high-risk was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. There are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with
For
fire.
the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9.
Yeah, but the bombs are I thrown in. If we threw the fireworks in now, it's still too big.
7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen. There were dozens of them, Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
And that's what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we'll be all making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense here.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. I was right there. But while they had us evacuated, Miss Harper, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer is too good to be true. Now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. He's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. Two-timing. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It's just easier to look the other way. The truth is, it made her older. Oh, I got it now. I got it. That's why she had to adopt an heir, is because that's actually Mr. Valentine, who everyone said died of old age. They reversed it to make him young. And that's why he's like bribing Nuncreed. Right? He was saying even after he was dead. You run into him, he's like, yeah, I can still bribe him. He's buying the black licorice. Quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
That is Sharper Valentine, as a child. Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side, like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir? The shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
He's gonna age.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
That's not the best sound effect for that, I gotta say.
A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
Yeah, just accelerating the growth cycle. So it was just ripping nutrients out of the earth faster. Which I assume is why the foul harvest happened, right? So then you probably need a form of the fertilizer that resets the soil back to when it has nutrients, and you fast forward again. and you're forced to do both, otherwise it'll immediately all fall apart. A hushed horror gripped the crowd. Yeah, there is.
This is a story about change.
What? No. Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I want you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Here it'd help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Ah, wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Oh, I have malice now. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward. Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. And people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy, I give you both the greatest gift a parent can give, the opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But silence, Augustus, an adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Yes, you fail me with an admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I've been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... Alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense, the people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. He combines mine again, and I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Ah, you think that puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all this? Don, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Is this where we find out this is actually our dad? How fucked up would that be? Oh, Patrick C. Montesquieu from the library, the fucking best actor of all time, Patrick C. Montesquieu, written by Patrick C. Montesquieu, of course. Of course. And I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? He was a patsy, huh? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks for our clipboards. I know what each and every person in this town fears the most, and I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ah, the young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently. You might have had your moment of triumph, but that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have one. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought, but well worth it. Ah,
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we? I mean,
And so Sharper set about
we
remaking
could
the
just
town in his own image.
we could just call the like fucking government or something, no?
The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Okay. So now we got one new one. So it's figuring out where Malice. Okay, so the Malice there is. Let's see. Sorry, I need to see if Malice is a fishing option. I must see.
He found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy.
Give me the fish.
A little chill.
Give me the fish. Yeah, if Mom won, we would all be dead. Sharper included, so that counts as beating Sharper. No Malice.
Luca
Okay,
Jennifers.
so there's one more line I can get if I don't have all the fish yet. Interesting. There was Malice lurking behind those eyes.
Malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this to all be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the
Luca twisted
treehouse.
free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Fuck that, nope. Any fun stuff in the library? Any conversations? Nope. I possibly could have just fished now, I guess. Any conversation? No. I touch all I want. He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up, but my problems always seem to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. I assume I'm gonna have to do... Oh, right, because he talks him... There was the whole thing with him talking him into changing the sign, too. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It'd be a shame if someone...
James scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Yeah, talks him into changing it to say Sharper here. It feels like you could talk to everyone, like, in all the early chapters every time you pass through, but then as the days gone on, you can talk to less and less. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modwell. I work here now. I'm unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvester waits. So yeah, she's, I guess, can't be involved if she's only, like, starting today, maybe? I don't know. Whoa. You could get a wrench to the noggin sneak up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junkin', Sonny. Evening, Jeff. Isn't it kind of late to be junkin'? Might as well ask the same thing of you. Can't find anything good? But ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. But this bunch, all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I'd better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. I could have just fished now. I could have just attempted to fish. Alright, I need to go this way. Maybe because it's in a later arc, it'll give me something? Nope.
First.
So, still one piece of bait I'm missing. Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo. Bye. Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
His eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward.
I'm eating these ginger cookies. If you're wondering what the bag sound is, they're delicious.
The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire.
It's Vice brand glazed gingerbread.
The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket. A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5.
I'm sure it's our grandma looking for us.
Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Oh. Is it Rollo's dad? Stop right there. Or I'll... Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Oh no, did Rollo get gooped and become old?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now, I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, 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 take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. Me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Ha ha ha, uncle. Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo. Only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? I don't know, they threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big, look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo. Rollo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. You. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. I'm assuming Nelly let him free after realizing what was happening in there. Fix it. This is awesome. I'm just glad you're safe now. Okay, you don't need to worry about me. I get snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched, I know where snatched people go. You may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger, huh?
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey fellas, what's up? Yeah, it's Beck, now with a hat and I guess dyed their hair blue.
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Yeah. I accidentally said, I assume we're saying take cover. Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I don't know where else to go. You're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up here out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret, and I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay, just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. Let's talk about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck. He is. Him his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough for her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. The eye's cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
You'd think the gay parents would be fine with their kid, like, dyeing their hair. Like, that is, I guess. I know moving is hard, honey, but that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. But if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more,
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Like, what the fuck is this? That's weird. So what if someone wants to dye their hair? It's not like... I don't know, is this more of a US thing? Because I think this is by US creators and based in the US. I know, like, back in the day dyeing hair was horrible, but I don't know. This to me feels so, like, uncharacteristic of a loving mom who wants their kid to fit in. Being like, anytime you want to dye your hair an unnatural color, I'm just going to shave it because shaved is better. Like, that doesn't add up to me. That doesn't... This writing here feels bad. This feels like someone... It feels like whoever is writing this bit had this happen when they were a kid because they had super conservative parents and didn't realize that doesn't translate when you like, have gay parents the same way, because most gay parents aren't super hardcore, like, you have to be, like, perfect and look perfect, and I don't know, all of this is just, this feels off, this writing here, which is a shame because most of the rest has been good. Very funny. Thank you. Okay, so now they say it's a joke. Is it a joke? I actually can't tell is the problem. We don't get enough of her characterization to tell if it's actually a joke. And then good night, sweet. Good night, mom. Like, it's weird. Yeah, it's a trad wife, LGB not T, fucking... Oh god, maybe it is. Maybe it is. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great, can we get back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. I had this radio upgrade with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep, so I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr, yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Modrell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. We have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor. Her work must be complete before the festival. So make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. When she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. When she finishes the work, she'll either leave the office completely committed to Perennial Harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay, just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand, I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder? Yes, and about her mom. Who is this founder? As only you guys would know. Now, as far as we know, Kerr's the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. We have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked much? Talked about the job much? Not really. She said she is going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Like, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The people on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Flipped a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You have blueprints? But it's really just a welcome map for my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. It looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's office. Even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout.
I've got about 2 hours left. I can maybe finish the game.
By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me, Cordial's my middle name. And how do you plan to explain your new...
Waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? But she'll be so happy in her life she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. When she understands the danger Nellie's in, the danger we're all in. The plan will make sense. Okay, that just leaves me with Jeff and then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
Each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Nope, Godspeed. Did I get another new one? I don't think I got a new one. I have to find Jeff and Iggy, I guess. Trying to think, is there anything here I can, like, bribe Jeff with? In Dauntage, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow, I admire the conviction, but can he really pull through? You ever wondered why an agricultural company employs an army of survey takers? The clipboards. They say they're just trying to make us happy. Do they want to make us happy? Or just figure out what makes us happy? Important distinction. That you're right about. Well, there's Jeff. Hey Jeff, what can I do you for? I know how much you hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. You're gonna break into the headquarters and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you kids were alright. Great, so you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But, one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Oh, I have so many options, wait. I have to do the shit. Shit. Yeah, it's all shit. I still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit?
Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily. He shouted out again. Jeff's brow perked up.
What did you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
A bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff. They all do. You'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids need? Wait. Damn it. I wanted to see the other options, but I guess I got it too fast. Some sort of disguise. I got just the thing. While we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gob should cover it. Throw on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. And now I have to find Iggy. Right here. Hey Tish, look who it is. Luke, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
He raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
A reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately life has been kinda strange, you know?
Considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we break off? We do like breaking things, even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there's a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. While this is done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse
Iggy
sometime.
glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause
With a quick
chaos.
nod, Luca was off.
Did you hear that, Tish?
He gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
I never expected this day to come. Wait a sec! How wonderful. Fuck it. All Tish had said before was like, yup.
Into the hive. A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence. Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. A delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Our harvest awaits,
With
and
a
such.
stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about... Yeah, this is a need-to-know kind of thing. I'll
He
just
stared
check.
and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo
I'm-
panicked.
Our harvest awaits, sir. That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits. Yup. Stuck on this perennial ham fist. What was that?
Distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
Fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay. Phew. That was close. Our harvest awaits. Hey, I figure when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yeah, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck, in case she needs some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. I kind of want to see the reunion. Okay. That's odd. Not even any cups for the water. Is this gonna be a maze thing? Oh, Solomon.
Solomon stopped.
I
in
found
his
that a little
tracks.
too early. Luca? Why? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me. Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Beck. I headed to Deep Engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. Can't leave just yet, but they'll catch us again. We gotta do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder, why are you looking for him? I'm not, I just needed to get into that office. Now you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It's just down this way.
I happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. Very lucky they ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate. Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
And looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. This is how you die. That's a dangerous thing to do. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
And a quick hat tip, and ambled off with a whistle.
Yeah, this is all,
On the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? Good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. Bye.
Lucas switched on his walkie-talkie.
I wish I'd explored the other rooms. I wasn't expecting to be, like, down to be the right way. I expected. There's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. If someone catches us, we should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
This is fair. It turns out Ilona has fashion, but she's the actual disaster gay who's, like, barely able to function in a, I'm blanking on the word. In, like, a personal sense. How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before. Funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the Founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Well, I think they should do it. Bingo, bango, doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is that slippery light even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Hey, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. Crap, we've got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec, I can't think with all this noise.
He skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Go, go, go. Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Oh man, no water cups. Rollo. Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rollo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Make your way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. When did they even get in? Make a break for it. Took out his shins. Did that little shit just kick me? Yeah, bring your own cups to the workplace. And yes, it's the same password. They reuse the same password because they're geniuses. Don't just stand there after them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Well, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the Young Chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. Like, again, why are they hate the hair so much? What kind of gays are these? What the? You don't like blue hair? I think Knizuel is onto something about the trad femme, like, no tea. They don't like blue hair. They must not like pronouns either. Anyways, we need to get you out of here. Who is your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
To examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars consistent with Tempest liquamine exposure? Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was right here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel I think I'm just more bitter than usual because I had blue hair for like 8 years almost. Oh no. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempest Liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It's the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempest Liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time, but it led to complications. A foul harvest. Perennial Harvest came in to clean up the mess to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest Liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. The more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role is to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempest Liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr is very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival, but you didn't, right? You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Meh, those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. Unlike Dr. Prescott, figure out got cold feet and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify, thinking, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I heard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. Like now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we've got Dr. Modwell heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant. I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly. You're no bother at all. Fucking Solomon. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face.
Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait, huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. This is where I wander over and find the key somewhere on the desk. Looks like the founder is helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secret leader be obsessed with the party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been in here recently. Wait, so in the kid body he was smoking.
From the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it. Locked. That was close. When we left Nilly's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rolo. Before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. But now, don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. He's just gonna let them in. Everyone else huddle up. Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no. Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Moldwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. A powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer. All connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ah, yes. Now you've got it. Tempest Liquamine, you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Modal. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
The effects went a little too far for my taste. That's why you need me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. But you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
He could finish. Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Tickled the vial mockingly.
Seize him. Luca, over here. Move another inch and I smash it.
Tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens, then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
I give you my word, if you hand over now, none of you will be harmed.
Uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded.
We swapped out though, right? Beck swapped it out, right?
And brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
Blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Got out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think, all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Ah, I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great, but the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
Muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside the door. Well, crap. We didn't think that one through too well. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure if she had any choice. What now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rollo. You just need some time. Rollo, it's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just, we were so close. I have a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. That's a line. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in the office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short. He left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Look, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquamine.
Color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work, and it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
I was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
She's here to save the day. She just blew the fuck out of the building.
Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Okay. I need to go to washroom really fast, so I need to get to a point where... Okay. I will be right back. I will be right back. Alright. Wait, did I mute? No, I unmute. Okay, yeah. I am back. Yeah, Gran can just, mess him up. Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nelly. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Mrs. Luca's Gran. That's awful nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no, what did they? Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest.
Did no one notice the explosion to get into the building while they're partying? Thankfully, we can disperse with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We gotta stop
In
him.
one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No. Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Yeah, I thought Beck swapped out.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
With a little... Oh. What do we wanna... What do we go? What did we tweak it with? We have a few different options here. First person to say one. Junk was the first one. Hello. Hi, seriously, McGanny. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Junk. Change is probably the true ending, because can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes he drank his own cigar ash. How did ashes get into the vial? It was pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. That's a bad habit anyways. That's a bad joke, Kuniziel. That's a bad joke. Bad. Pal always says bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Huh? Right to kick. How long do we wait on the payoff for this joke? Did the game just freeze? He just told the worst joke ever and it just like... Okay, what happens if I press A? Okay. It just sits there. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he
That timing was,
disappeared into a belching green mist.
Wait, we killed him! We fucking killed him! Wait! Oh shit! Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit. What the fuck? That was dark!
The last of what was once Sharper
I was not I was not
Dispersed,
expecting that.
Still numb from what they had just observed.
Oh,
Sharper Valentine
oh
was
no!
gone for good.
Now this game gets dark at some time, but that was
This
just...
end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines.
Yeah. I don't feel so good, Mr. Kerr here. Don't know where else the joke would land. What other Mister we could go with?
A new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
Alright. Yeah. Did we get any new thing for the fish? I still haven't gotten the achievement for fishing all the fish. Alright, let's try Malice, because I'm pretty sure it changes the right option.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little bit of malice.
Where does Malice go after? Junk was that, though? Malice, the whiskey from his office? Yeah, dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog. You can all call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face began to contort and
I,
expand
oh no.
as he disappeared
Is he
into
just
a
gonna
belching
liquefy?
green mist.
Okay. That's what I call 80 proof whiskey. Okay, that... Yeah, I'm guessing it's optional too, but I don't know where I missed the optional because I was trying to find all the options. Unless if there's one that I missed that you find in like the halls because I accidentally went down the right hall too fast, but Malice was a bit more joyous. It was still pretty dark. It's still kind of fucked up. We're just making puns on it. Damn, dude. There's an achievement for that, apparently.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen
This-
around Beacon Pines or anywhere else for that matter again.
This is not how I expected any of these
Watching
endings
the
to be.
silhouette of Kerr disappear
This
over
is-
the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end.
And everyone just laughs at him dying? That's...
Unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Alright then. Change it is. This is...
Might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
I don't know, this game felt so down to earth until this end section. It's just felt so unhinged. Like, I was not ready for any of this. Like, pocket change? Your unlucky penny. Yeah, I plopped in the vial when no one was looking. What's that going to do? It's Chekhov's lucky penny. It was mentioned once at, like, the very beginning of the game. But it mattered. No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Oh yeah, maybe we just get a new statue? Which is still kinda dark. He just choked to death on the penny. Oh no, he became a baby. Holy crap, he's a baby. Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I don't think so. I apologize for the harm my father has caused you.
Awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, we do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, or young Sharper. That would be a great help, thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes.
Does he still have memories? Does he still have the memories? That's the question.
Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue.
Okay.
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept
Well, when he
over the
went to
town's
Young the
square,
first time, he still
across
had his
the
memories, right?
the neglected
So I guess
waterside,
the question of...
came to rest on a young boy sleeping
If-
at dawn.
Because it changes the time. If it changes the time to a child, is there enough to rewrite the memories then? Like, to be... I don't know, like how... Or like, you know how when you're a kid, as you grow up, you lose a lot of your childhood memories? Will as the child, you have those memories, and then as you grow up, lose them all, sort of, I guess. As he develops. Don't need to think about that hard. Don't need to think about that hard.
His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
I haven't wrote fic in so long. I need some real fic fuel. Radio. Rollo, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? Be there in a minute.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
And she's not pretending to be our grandma anymore. Oh, maybe the last fishing thing you do in the epilogue. Maybe I get something here I can fish with. Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me. I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish drawing. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing, but now I enjoy it. Still eroding our power bill. Excellent. Still can't interact with that. I feel like I have to check the gravestone one last time. It feels like... Oh, yeah, the grave's gone. Because it wasn't the real grave site. Okay. I mean, that's the thing, too. Like, that's what I don't get, is why don't we just call like, the National Guard or something? I hear you and Rollo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rollo 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand, but at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Alona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown literally. The morning he was up and finishing his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head. I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. This background track is fantastic. The jazzy piano. I know. This track's super good. Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Alona and Nellie for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
Perennial harvest collapsed. Most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now, this right here. This is something I can be proud of. That's kind of sweet. How's the napping this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. The view's getting greener every day. Nice. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It's actually Nellie's idea. There's still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. My motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Okay, not gonna let us explore more, but that's fine. Luca, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yep, and honest to goodness, flip-flopping, swim-swamming fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. In at least 7 years since I've caught one. I'd say it's a good omen. What do you do with the fish? I released it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. Is there anything? No! What have I missed? What have I missed? Let me fish the final fish. Where is it? A little higher. Yep. Little lower. Yep. Little higher. Yep. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking, is maybe here, because we're in the epilogue, but not yet. Luca, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Yeah, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine, fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? You're in charge while I'm gone. Yup. They'll be fine, right? They'll be fine. If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Lead the way. Wait, it was in chapter 5? I assume you've just looked up a Wikipedia. But which one is chapter 5 signs? Because signs was on this side, right? Signs was when we went with Iggy? Right, I think signs is on this side when we go with Iggy. I'm not sure. I can search up. Okay, wait. I've pulled up the list. I can see which one I'm missing. Rolo, you're too close. It's not letting me interact with it now. Rolo, you're making it hard to interact. Okay. Alright, so I've got Tickle, Junk, Pull, Smack and Cling. Struggle, Pungent, so it's crooked. Check the town hall sign north of the hole when you're exploring with Iggy. Ah, so it's strange. You have to check the town. North of the hole. Well, when we get to a hole, it automatically becomes an, does not automatically become a cutscene? Maybe it doesn't. Okay, well, yeah. I did the cooking mini game. I didn't get the achievement for it. I messed one up. That's fine. Where are we going right now? We're going to Beck's house. Alright. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon or Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. We do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, you know, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modwell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. Okay, so they do touch on this. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Two activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. The whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball.
Iris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of the Iceman. My brain went to the Dayman. The fucking... Ah, no. Bad. At the state correctional facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. Yeah, it's... Yawn. I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft of the story to a reporter in Capital City. They offered me an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all that. Story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. Sort of writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in. See what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into. Very disappointing, but my adventuring days are over. Ah, we both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Call a reporter's intuition.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Oh, this is the minigame here. No, I don't want to do the minigame. Is there a way out? Okay, I can just leave. Okay.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me? Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me. I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends. I'll be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation? For the first time in years. I've got you and your mom to thank. Why is that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. It's fine, I'll wait. Alright. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Rolo's kind of blocking it. Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. Oh, this dog. Wow, back for seconds? Not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. One more slap. Luca, can I interest you in a delicious apple? No thanks, just saying hello. Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom we need a new Crater Jam? Already? It's fine, I used to hide this stuff in the back. Terrified that someone would find out about our secret messages. Everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Hoym's famous Spy Jam. Hey Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He said it builds character. I think he meant to say it builds calluses. Builds character. Yeah, it builds something alright. Oh wait, I didn't check up the stairs, did I? Luca, do you want a biscotti? On the house. I don't really have time. You don't have time for a biscotti? Biscotti are the best. Come here and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Aw, Lumi. I didn't know better. I think you're proud of something. As if I know. It's too late. You're now officially a person that cares. Actually, I haven't had a biscotti in a few years. My key snack of choice, though.
school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
But did you know that when they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Yep, and they are studying in the new labs. Did you know that? Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the county? Yep, close to a population before Perennial Harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
The two that just have random notes. Oh, that sounds nice.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I've kind of got a reputation to uphold. But it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh, to experience again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go? It feels a lot about what streaming's like, honestly. You really enjoy games, so you go watch a bunch of other people play it to enjoy it? Sure thing. I think the sentiment is very there. I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. The town I was talking about, Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? As great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth, but I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You can ask Mrs. Hatch about what she saw he's reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Huh, maybe I'll do that. Also, thanks for the spoiler. Hey, I'm Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Did you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet you'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now. Look at all these kids.
With Perennial Harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Jeff's Wild Ride. It's... Come on, come on. No one is too big, no one is too small for Jeff's Wild Ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? Me, 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 me. Oh. Is there something to see over here? No. Nothing in the woods. The goop's all cleaned up, though. Guess what? Yesterday I saw a Dynasis tedius, and that's good? It's great! I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is going to become the bug capital of the county. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. Just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of surprise. I assume her mom has a thing to turn Rolo back into a kid. That's my guess. No, it's a plant. My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. Oh, because they stole the tree, so we're replanting the same type of tree by our dad's grave. That's nice. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. It's what the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines, and thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. Alright. Talk to everyone. Time to take Jeff's Wild Ride. Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, this ride's on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree, the best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Jax, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Oh, I said the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now? Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're a part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh god. It won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. You got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like, forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. You love that old tree, but I know we would have loved this one even more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years this place should warm up, so you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. You wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in. You wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Then, like, 90s PC graphic book close animation. The cell is very different. Well, there we go. That was Beacon Pines. We finished it today. That's definitely a fun little game. I don't think it has a ton of replayability, but it's still very fun. What the heck is going on? Alright, that later. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I got it, I think, on sale. I definitely recommend, if it's on sale on Steam, to pick it up. Is it part of the winter sale? Oh yeah, it's 50% off right now. It's definitely worth a playthrough, I think. There's some stuff in the trailer, like the launch trailer, that is like didn't actually happen in the game, so I don't know if that's like if there's stuff meant to trick you into what's going on. I think there's a part at the source that doesn't happen. Maybe I'm wrong, though. The first two parts of this, when I played them, were quite a while ago, so... Yeah, that was... I think that's a pretty good end to the game. I'm not unhappy. After... I don't know, after the whole Sharper speech and, like, just the really wild different options, that was much more fulfilling, I think. I'm still a bit thrown by the balloon pop one. That's still... That was a choice. And then we just wait to see if there's any post-credits scene or anything. What were all of your thoughts about it? I know not everyone was here for every stream, but yeah, okay. The first stream was half a year ago. I know I'm bad at streaming and actually playing games. I'm planning to fix that. Yeah, the first two streams were months ago, and then the last one was like 2 or 3 days ago. I am planning. I have the next casual game ready. I'm hoping to do some speedrun streams as well. But our next casual playthrough game is going to be Gotham Knights, which I got for Christmas, so... Oh. Did something happen? Oh, it just reopened? Oh, I can go to any one I want. Alright, so... If we go... The flight, I can get that last fish. We can get that last fish. Give me the fish.
Look at the branches after what that was all the boys. In fact, chapter sign.
There we go. Yeah, there's signs.
Luca pulled.
How fast can I mash for the final fish? Oh, does it not show the radio message if we go this way first? Interesting. Fish speedrun. Final fish any percent. It's not this sign, right? The town hall one before you approach the hall, I think.
The boys. Luca.
Oh, there we go. There's the...
Luca wins. Looking down.
I didn't mean to interact with that.
The crunching he looked.
Yeah. Oh, there's still so much to go. There's nowhere faster. Oh no.
The boys, if not as it was.
Mashing is like the thing I'm worst at in speedrunning too. I'm so bad.
Iggy motioned. Iggy shrugged. Iggy now. He wiped his nose. Luca gave. Iggy cleared his throat. Iggy Lucas. That's all Iggy's.
Oh wait, now we have the dream. Oh, this it's actually
Luca turned
so
up.
much.
The figure pick, it's amazing. Not that you don't. Luca snatched the doppelganger. The last day, the day he Luca turned. That's not the doppelganger. Everything. Let me show the world. Luca was the doppelganger. He grabbed Luca. Heard it was his. Do you remember? Luca gave. He could see the. Damn it, Walt.
I feel like I'm speedrunning another code all over again.
Right. I could never.
Which now that I think about it, the remastered of that comes out soon. I'll actually have to do a run of that.
Walt dropped nothing. Luca placed. It sounded Walt gentle. Listen to me. I'll be back. Luca hugged. Promise.
See if that's any better to run than the original DS version, which destroys my hands. And this person who never shows up again, this completely random character who's only here as a Deus Ex Machina.
When it came.
Do not have made an actual character do this.
Iggy huffed. Nat be. Iggy turned. Real. Luca and Iggy. Nat took a deep. Nat exhaled. For Luca until they cold.
Okay, this might have been a mistake. This is we're ending the playthrough on this, just mashing for 5 minutes straight. Oh no! Oh no! Should have done this off stream probably, but
Luca began. He looked his eye.
too late for that now. We're a bit longer to go. Alright, we have to go to the gravestone first. And then we have to come back.
Chapter. The snow has been given us said Mr. Carter.
It just keeps going.
It all right now. Lucas, the tree, he dropped it. His numb hand. A dry. There was no reply. Iggy finally. Suddenly. He bent down to.
Click, 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 click. It's an ASMR stream now.
Lucas stuttered. Iggy gave. Luca wiped.
We just sit back and listen to the sound of me destroying this controller.
Iggy and.
Not looking at this sign again. No sign here.
Iggy dark emerged.
Yeah, we got our fireworks.
Luca. Iggy stuck. Iggy
I need to get a new controller, honestly. I want to get a wired one that works on PC and Xbox Series X, because I don't like the new Xbox controllers. I feel like they drop inputs a lot. Here it is. We missed it somehow. We just didn't walk close enough. There's the crooked. We're out.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Alright, fishing time. Then I think the only achievement I don't have is going to be the dining one, but do I need that one? I don't know.
Tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer.
Right. Fishing. Fishing. A photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see that. Oh, look at those two young fools. Up at the bottom of the pond. Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at Valentine's. What's a new job got to do with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. That actually had some, like, thematic weight and stuff. Well, that's quite a haul. Feels like a good time to pack up. Just a little bit longer. Things lasted forever. They might not feel as special, huh? I guess. I'll make you a deal, buckaroo. If you ever feel like you need to talk, or anything else, you just say, let's go fishing, and I'll know what you mean. Like a secret password? Yeah, top secret. Neat. Okay, maybe I should do the other one, because there was, like, extra stuff. Like, we got an extra little scene there. I don't know where the closest... Oh, there's only 2 times it let me do that minigame, and one was in the epilogue, and I think that might take too long to get there, so I think we ended on the fishing. I think we end it there. That's gonna be it. Thank you everyone for stopping by and hanging out. Hope it's somewhat enjoyable. I will be hopefully streaming a lot more often in the new year, which I say every new year and then eventually stop, but this time I swear. You just gotta trust me, okay? I will do my best to actually be consistent about it. For once. But yeah, so we'll be starting Gotham Knights. What day is it? How long do I have till New Year's? I guess New Year's Eve, I'll stream and I'll start Gotham Knights, because that's my next chance to stream. Since I've gotta end this here, I've gotta go to work in half an hour, and then I have another night shift tomorrow. But Sunday I'm off early for New Year's, so I can stream after that, so we'll start Gotham Knights then. And then I'm gonna start sprinkling in more speedrun streams again, but for now, that is the plan. Thank you again for watching, and I'll catch you all later. Have a great day, everyone.